$200,000 Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's Broken Foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Speed stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammer's Bullet, big blue caboose. Hammer's Bullet, the Canterbury Invader, takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, Enormous Strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Fuel with 6. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Plentiful is the 60-pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money. He can't go allowing it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 30 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at last night's racing action. Who was hot? Well, we had 7 different riders get to the winner's circle. So it remains the same in the win column. Antonio Whitehall with 30 wins. Jockey Jorge Carreño also with a win on the card, so he's at 24. And on the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno was absolutely hot, as he did have the hat trick. And he's got some more breathing room on the trainer's side. He's up to 26 wins. Jared Brown with 18. And Wendy Anderson with 17. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Yeah, just as you kind of mentioned about 7 different riders, there's just such a competitive field or a jockey colony. They're all riding so well, trying to time it right, and that's what it's about. Makes for real competitive racing and tough. In regards to the track condition, another above par day, a little bit fast. Every race actually went slightly above expected par time. A few went gate to wire, but a few closed. So, and compared to the previous week, you really struggled to close. And yesterday, you certainly could close if the race set up right. Obviously, if you're controlling speed. For example, the $53 horse that went gate to wire.
Wits Rojo.
Yeah, got that to controlling speed and just kind of kept going and got a bit of a breather in between and kept going and then...
got past and then fought back on and took the win right back with about 3 jumps.
Yeah, because the outside horse had to make that move, use the horse a little bit and get there. I just want to also, you're noticing we've talked about a lot of droppers, and we've been taking a bunch of droppers. Some have won, and some obviously haven't. But I think the key to watch for the rest of the meet, and it even gets bigger as the gets closer to the end, is the droppers that are showing something. So, for example, House Limit.
Yes.
House Limit made a nice drop and crushed, or I wouldn't say crushed, that's not fair, but ran such a big race, but was showing something in all 3 starts. So it was just maybe a little outclassed, where there's some others that were higher level, not showing anything and dropping, and that you can't just use just because they're dropping as an excuse to use. So really pay attention as the season goes. The gamer horses, the ones that want to keep grinding it out, bet them, even if they move up a little bit, and where the other ones may have lost interest, maybe don't play them. So fun card to make some cash here. I've got my pick 5 almost straight ticket today. It's an easy day.
Oh,
easy.
Yeah,
No,
we've heard that before, Stretch.
it's never easy.
I've been there too with those easy tickets, and in the pick 5, I wound up with 1 or 2 winners, and that was on the spreads, not the key horses. But let's kick it off here with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, I've got a compact field. I think there's going to be a big favorite in here, but there's some early money on the 5. I'm not going to say that she's an easy winner, the 1 horse in here, but she's running really well. I think she fits absolutely the right spot. She's moving up off a claim, but she has the back class. I expect her, if she wants to be loose on the lead, she certainly can. She might get a little pressure, but she's just very game that kind of keep running. So we'll see how the odds or the betting plays out the next little while. But I think it's going to be a short price. If I can get 5 to 1, I'd be jumping on board at 5 to 1. But don't expect.
No doubt about it. So would
don't
I,
expect that. Anything to add on the one there, Kirt?
Well, I just think this horse fits well because it was in the 2nd level allowance, dropped down to 75, missed this 1st level allowance, and made short work of that field. And 5.5 furlongs, I think that is the key for her. She does have the big early speed. There's a little bit of other speed in here, but I don't think they're the same kind of speed as her. So I like her a lot today also.
Yeah, and as you can see, we both have the top selection and kind of searching for 2nd and 3rd, and we've got all the other ones.
We got it covered.
We got it covered. So the 1 wins, we should get the exactor in there. Let's go to the 3. I think this horse is going to be the stalker in here. Has the 1 start over the track. I do like that. Just needed that start. Made a bit of a move. Tried to close on Kate's Princess. Kate got loose and just kind of kept going. I think I'm expecting improvement simply because if you get that 1 race over the track. And then let's go to the 2 as the other one. If this horse tries to duel and press the 1, then might not get anything. But if the speed is holding, may just chase the whole time around and just kind of keep going around that. So it's a very tactical race on who's gonna go after the 1, or is anybody. So let's go 1, 3, 2.
Well, with Jerry Gorno having 3 horses in here, I expect one of them to go out after the front. The horse I like in here is number 4, Midsummer Soiree, to run a big race. This horse has showed speed in every start, except for the last one where it was on the turf. But the horse ran a really game race out of an outside post position, only to lose by a narrow neck. Yes, this horse was only claimed for $5,000 and then jumped up to $25,000 non-3 lifer. But it was earlier claimed for $30,000. And there's some really good races at Oaklawn Park that I think fit very well in this field. So I think this one can run well. And number 5, McLean's Bella. Yeah, she ran bad last time. No workout. Why was that? Well, what happened in the race is she bent her shoe. So was running with the shoe bent, was pulled up in the race. The vet's seen that. You didn't have to work it back. So we're just clarifying why the horse did not have to work to come back in after being eased up in the race. But she ran absolutely huge her previous start as she stalked the leaders, took over, and lasted to a length victory. I think that was a great race, and I look forward to her coming back in here. I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, a maiden race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, 4 allowance, going 6 furlong stretch. What do you like?
Yeah, good information on the last one and explaining why the workout. That's important to know. Not an easy race for me to kind of figure out the race shape. Some of them all the horse, or I shouldn't say, some of the horses have gone to the lead in the past. Some have then decided to come off the pace. There's no pure need the lead type horses in here. So I guess if somebody gets loose in here, they can easily go gate to wire, because that's what these type of races happen if a rider recognizes we've got enough speed to clear. So we'll have to go. I'm going to go with the filly that I thought that didn't have that much chance last time because of the speed bias track and just running against a monster that just ran in 12 flat first time starter.
And was coming back real quick off a middle race.
Absolutely, and that I'm glad you mentioned that too. So I give her a little bit of a pass. So I've bet this horse a little bit before. I'm hoping she sits a little bit closer and kind of run down if there is a battle and doesn't let somebody get too far ahead. I'm proud of Kirt, where he has the one horse in second, which is good. He's finally learned after all these years.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, this horse is always in the mix. Has tried for the lead and then just kind of waits for the others to catch up. This horse is quite incredible. 7 for 7 in the money. Take that all day long if you're an owner or you're a place or show better. Are you betting her place or show in here?
I won't be.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think it'd be too low on the odds.
No, that's fair.
Probably will go off at 4 to 5.
That's fair. And let's go to the 2 as a bit of a price horse. I don't think this horse can win it, but I think this horse maybe can pick up some pieces. Last time, disappointed a little bit, but 2 back, I thought the horse was on the improve. And I thought if the horse can be a little bit closer, kind of cuts back, and just was kind of looking for a price horse for maybe third or fourth to help it pay, because I do have some of the favorites on top. So let's go 4-1-2.
Yeah, I agree with you on Double Barrel Delight and number 4, Ashes to Ashes, the 1 and 4 in here to run good races. But I'm taking a shot on the first-time starter, Dawn of the Devil, the dad, Daredevil. This horse had 2 wins, 1 at 6 furlongs, 1 at a mile on the 16th, showed speed in every start, made $424,000. The mom, she was a sprinter. She had 6 wins, made $65,000. So you got speed on both sides here. And what I also like is Daredevil did win its first start of its lifetime. And Secret Appeal, she was second and lost a photo in her first lifetime start. Both of those I really like. Carl Anderson, as Stretch alluded to, certain trainers have been able to get horses ready at first asking. Carl had a lot of horses ready to go early. He was a little snake bitten, though, as he had a bunch of seconds. But I think if this horse is ready to go, it could be a surprise. This is the first foal, so we have no brothers and sisters to go by. I'm going to take a shot at a bit of a price and give you 6, 1, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, the Phil Kivas Trial for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. Going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. What do you like?
I got it. It's a good competitive field in here. What we do know is we know the 2 is going to be on or near the lead, and it's just a matter of how much pressure he's going to get. So I'm going to take a chance a little bit on the going with the 6. I thought this horse has been running really well the first 2 starts in here. 6 for 6 in the money the last at the distance. So I like that. We know that this horse is going to be stalking. We've seen this horse beat the 2 horse in the past. He's also lost to the 2. I just think this horse, with that workout coming in and the stalking trip, might just be able to run down the speed. Obviously, the 2 is my second selection. This horse gets loose. Watch out. He gets very tough. Last time he battled with the best horses on the grounds there and didn't really disappoint. Obviously, it faded, which you would expect to kind of happen because Big Nick was a sprinter in there, and there's a bunch of other ones. So gets loose. Feels it. I'm going to know pretty early on the first fractions. If I hear dawdling, I could, on the dawdling with the 2, watch out. I'm not cashing my 6. And then the best of the rest, I went Crown Royal. I don't know if this horse is the best distance, but does need a top effort. And maybe if the 2 or the 6 falter, maybe the horse could move up a little bit. But I'm going to go 6-2-3.
Yeah, I'm going to take a shot on number 2, Percibility. I just like that the way the horse banged it out with Tiger Dad, and look at that half mile. We have not seen a 7.5 furlong race go that fast, 46-3. They were absolutely smoking around there. This is a massive drop in class for Percibility, and the horse did win the first level allowance in the previous start, going wire to wire. So I think we'll shake free in here. Hopefully not a 46 or a 47 flat. If it can get anywhere near 48, watch out. Ability might be able to turn the tables on number 6, McKeag, who did win the trial last year and went on to win the Phil Kivas stake. So McKeag is the obvious one in here and is running well. But those are my top two. And I threw in number 5, Lucky Chucky. Had the win string snapped last time out after running 2 big races in the allowance non-2 lifer. If it can run that kind of a stalking type of race, I think it could stick around for a big piece. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 5. Now carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. Gonna go 5.5 furlong stretch. Both on the same horse.
Yeah, on the same page. I think I've got it down to maybe 3 or 4 likely winners in here. I decided to go with the 1. I think it's never a bad thing to take a speed horse on the rail. 2 back, this horse crushed the field. Actually impressed me on how good that he did it last time. Didn't think he had it in. And last time was just moved up in class, got in a pretty good battle up front, and now from that effort that I think was better than it looked. Had 2 workouts coming in, so that was the key. Shortening up from 6 back to 5.5. I think the horse is a must-use. This horse gets loose. Watch out, Kirt.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Last time we were asking who was the horse that dueled with Frank's Reload. Well, this was the one. They had a cutthroat duel in there, setting up for all the closers to get a big part of it. And Murromek came from the absolute clouds to get that win. But I like that this horse is on the rail, and I think it's the predominant speed in here.
For sure. And then I decided to go back to the 2 horse in here. By the way, of note, was one of the 20 that was nominated for the Derby. I'm thinking it probably didn't enter. Did it enter?
Well, entries close tomorrow at 9:30.
Oh, tomorrow at 9:30. Okay. I was going to have a fun fact about that, but the horse
Okay.
is not entered. But that's why we've got you here, Kirt. Anyway, it's entered. Maybe a big effort today. You never know. This horse, 3 or 4 races back, I think this horse is just too good. It's just a matter of what's happened on the last 2 races. If it runs back to the last 2, it won't be there. If it runs back to the races kind of 3 and 4 back there at Lone Star, this horse would be tough to beat. For me, I've got to have value because it's a bit of a guess on which horse is going to show up. And then I went to the 7 as the third. Kind of more of a miler was a bit of the concern for me. But in this case, this horse could just run evenly around the track and maybe just pick up the pieces late. Again, nice play on Kirt to put him second because this horse is 2 for 38 lifetime, 1, 2, and 7. Are you sure you don't want to make a Kirt change and move the 7 up so I can have more material?
Yeah, no, I don't, because this horse is going to be a deep closer in here. And like I said, I don't think there's a lot of speed to go with Mia's Majesty. So if the speed does get away, everyone's battling for pieces in behind. And I think Smart Call is going to be one of those late ralliers. Did get beat by a really nice one in the Budweiser Mile at Fargo in its last start, though. That was not an easy race. And for this horse to only lose by a length and a half and beating up on everybody else 7 lengths ahead, which Stretch really likes when a horse does do that. That's why putting in second and big ticket. Well, if it runs the same race as last time, won't be there. But I'm with Stretch. Any of the previous races has a big shot, so I'm 1, 7, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $5,500 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Charge It Jen, Stretch. Back to buy all on.
Yeah, I am back to it. I'm on the fence here. Did we see what Speedy Gigi is running in the first race at a higher level? So that helps it. I think this horse potentially has the controlling speed. I had to take this horse on top. I'm not actually keying the horse on all my selections. Does get to go in the 6 furlongs. This horse does kind of get a little weary late at going the 6. But if this horse is able to shut the pace down a little bit and tries to steal it, watch out. This horse is lost to the Kim's Texas Bling, which is my second selection. It's just a matter of that nice workout on the 4 coming in.
Really nice.
And you get a claim, Mike Taphorns. Maybe you're going to try something to try to improve it, wake the horse up a little bit. This horse does like to win races. Just a matter of get that 6 furlongs. As mentioned, Kim's Texas Bling. Pressed on June 20th is a key race there. This horse absolutely pressed early and then kind of took over. I was impressed with that. This horse would have been my third selection. The horse that got scratched would have been my second. So I moved this one up. Depending on the track surface, everybody's kind of got to take a shot to go after By All early and go from there. And then in case the 5 does try to press or chase, that's why I've got the 2. I like Kirt's top selection. Cashed on this horse before. Has won back-to-back. I don't think this horse is going to go to the lead. I think if the speed backs up, the horse certainly can be right there. I think you still got to go through the 4, so I'll go 4-5-2.
Yeah, I did take Cyclone Sorority. By All. Mike Taphorn is trying something. He claimed it for 7,500 and put it in for 55. So he's taking the big edge there to start with. But Mike Taphorn has done really well with these speed horses. By All, if it gets an easy lead, it's going to be long gone in here. But I'm expecting Kim's Texas Bling to be close up. But Cyclone Sorority has run a couple of really good races. And I like the power moves that this horse is making. It is climbing up the ladder, but there is nothing wrong with the horse getting good at the right time. And I think Cyclone Sorority is that type of horse. So I'm putting it on top. By All for second. And rounding it out with Kim's Texas Bling. 2, 4, and 5 for me. Now carrying on to race number 6, an allowance. Race 4, 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Our first of 2 classic high 5 races stretch. This is a little wide open.
It is wide. Well, that's what you say. So my notes.
Oh,
if you're
it's
gonna
all about viral?
No, it's about. I think only 2 horses can win this race.
Okay.
And so clearly you disagree. You forgot to put my 6 on there.
I think you forgot to put a horse from California in there, kind of like Stan Starlet.
Yeah, I had
you
that
loved
one.
the other day,
I
and
did.
I didn't.
Yeah, I know. Well, you learned.
We'll find out.
You're late to the party.
Tell me.
All right,
Tell me.
here we go. Let's tell you about viral. I was back and forth between the 1 and the 6. I think it depends if the speed can carry or clears. That horse wins. If there's a duel, then the 6 can win. That's why I've got it down to those 2. I went back and forth. I've got 1 and 6 on all my tickets just because I couldn't go back and forth. But let's go to viral, mainly because I bet this horse last time, and I was so impressed with that race. Was out wide, made a big move, and then just got tired late. I think this horse ran the winning race. Ran, what'd they go, 7.5? This horse ran 7 3/4 that day. This horse is also nominated in the Manitoba Derby. So,
yes, it is.
So a big race here. Maybe they put the horse in. We'll have to see. We'll discuss it after.
That's anyway, if it gets it.
It does get there.
There's
yes.
a lot of horses nominated.
That's a good point. So it's 20 are nominated. It would be the top 12 earners. Anyway, back to my story. The long story about viral here.
Is it ever?
Needs to break well. Can't get too far. Can't get too far back. The 2 back had a troubled trip with the poor break. Clean trip, watch out. Could go to the winner's circle. Kurt's top selection could have been my selection. Controlling speed. If this horse gets loose, watch out. 2 good races. Actually pressed Frank last time out. No Frank to deal with in here. Watch out. This horse easily can go gate to wire. And then the perfect show horse is the 2. Again, I'm just so proud of you today, Kirt. With a horse that just is always in the money. I guess if 1 and 6 falter a bit, and maybe you're 7, then the horse can win. It's a horse that just likes to run evenly, let the others win. I'm going to go 6 and 1, 1 and 6 too.
All right. Now I'm taking the 1 Ron. I think it is the speed of the race, and I think that speed could be deadly if it does get away. Ron, as you said, first time out, the horse pressed, fell back, came back on, did the Z pattern. And that was a great race against Green Amazon, who is on the Derby trail. And then last time out, you weren't beating Private Frank. But at least Ron tried on the outside its hardest to get the front end. It was there for about 3/8 of a mile. And then Private Frank waved by with the tail to everybody in the end. I also like number 7, Bold New Tricks. Well, not much on form in this. The horse had a bit of trouble out of the gate, was 5th by 4. But all these horses that have come from California have run really well. You're going to get big odds on it because Finalize will take money. Viral, Ron, maybe even the first-time starter will take money. So Bold New Tricks, a decent work coming in. This horse could be a little bit of anything. Finalize. Well, there's the show bet of the year as this horse just keeps banging on the door, but never going in. And the first-time starter, number 3, he's a doozy, is by Easy Dreamer, who had 10 wins from 6 furlongs to a mile and a 16th. Always showed speed. The Mom Critical Choice, 13 wins, $72,000 in earnings, and was also a speedball. So speed on both sides, but this one does have siblings. One is a half sibling who is still a maiden. The 3 full siblings. Look at those blazing works on this horse. 101 and 4, 102 and 4, 101 and 1, 101 and 4. But the siblings, unstarted, a maiden, and a one-time winner of $12,000. Is this the special one? I don't know, but it can definitely work in the morning. Might be a morning glory, but I'm taking 1, 7, and 2. Now on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Takati Gold stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, good one to finish it off. I can completely understand your selections. You can look at it in 2 directions. I think in my case, or why I've gone to my closers, is I think there's enough speed early to having to find the closers. So I decided to find the closers. Kurt's thinking speed. Totally fair. So let's go with the 5 as my top selection. I like the first out was going evenly around the 2 turns. I think if you look back, this horse can close. A couple of good buyers at Sam Houston race going 6.5. That would put this horse right there.
Race.
I'm thinking between 7 and 8 on the win price, but with Kirt followers, I might get $8 or $9 now. Anyway, hopefully get the stocking trip. Hopefully it's not an all speed bias tracker, or Beth is going to get a stretch change alert for sure. Then I went to the 7, another closer. Impressed with this win. This is a tricky win. It does say kind of steadied in there. This horse was chasing, trying to go up the rail, checked a little bit, came out, and kept grinding. So I think this horse is kind of on the improve. I like the gameness of the type. And then the 3 horse was my speed horse. From my angle was I thought this horse could be the speed of the speed in here. Like the workout coming in. That would be the one that might steal it for me anyway on the closers, 5, 7, 3.
Yeah, and a massive drop on number 3, Load Abroad, from the first level allowance into this condition, non-4 lifer. The only thing to add is number 9, Forever Lights. This horse tried the Jack Hardy Stakes. I thought this would be one of the speedballs going after Spittin' Kitten. Stumbled horribly at the break. Was dead last in there, trying to make up ground, weave in between horses. But the horse is not a route horse. All the races are sprinting. All the sprint races are really good. And it seemed like this horse was improving with each and every start. So I think this is a so much easier spot. So Forever Lights and Gorno did have the hat trick last night. I'm going to put that one on top. Load Abroad for second, and number 5, Cato's Lady for third. 9, 3, and 5 for me. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the 2023 World Police and Fire Games race. Just a few overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the NCI 105.5 and now Country 104.7. Night at the races. Just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. It's the Phil Kivas Trial. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just under $545,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The Felipe and Marlene Balkan purse. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 7, Charge It Jen. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the Nathaniel Steele 18th birthday celebration. Just a couple overweights. Turning your programs to race number 7, our second of 2 classic high 5 races. Scratch number 1, Takati Gold. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Well, Stretch.
I like mine. I'm the taller the Mountie, so I appreciate that. That's good. Yeah, yours seem a little shorter than usual.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Am I on my knees?
I like the flags too. It's a good, well done by the group.
Well, the Mounties were just here for the musical ride.
That's true.
Maybe we could have hopped on and been flying on the backside in the Carrigans or in the infield or something.
That takes what they're doing is a lot of talent.
I know. We have absolutely none. Talent. That's why I said we'd be nowhere near them.
Yeah.
All right, under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 27 degrees Celsius or 80 degrees Fahrenheit, a light wind out of the north-northeast at 7 kilometers an hour or 4 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Rods will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Ryan, Roman Rosenberg, Regal Ryan will win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
And welcome to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt, get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. You're going to go down to the paddock and see the horses, and then up to the winner's circle, where you're going to get a framed photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit. Scan the QR code on the front of the program cover or off of any poster around the building to download the app now. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Tuesday night card of racing with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go 5.5 furlongs. A field of 5 have assembled. Stretch, what do you like in the opener?
Okay, we're both on the same selection. The odds are going to continue to come down. Something to, as a betting angle, to pay attention to is early money. Somebody likes the 5. Once we get to the 5, you can tell the information that you know and explain. But let's talk about the 1. This horse is probably the speed of the speed if somebody decides to go after her. She looked good. It was like a morning workout for her last time. We both liked her, not to say much because the horse everybody liked her last time.
Yeah, 50 cents on the dollar.
Yeah, so Joy, good pick. Anyway, the horse should have won, did win, so you can't hold that against her. She was running a higher level, racing against some of the best fillies and mares on the ground, or borderline stake horses at least. Gate to wire if she wants. I don't know what else to add there, Kirt.
Yeah, the only thing to add is she's run the distance 10 times, 5 wins, 2 seconds, and a third-place finish. Javian Chow and Michael Nault last week teamed up for 4 wins, so they've been a hot combination. Another horse I like in here, number 4, Midsummer Soiree. This horse is coming by way of Lone Star most recently. Was claimed at Oaklawn Park for $30,000. Then they went in a first-level allowance and got beat by double digits. So they gave up and they dropped it in for $5,000 non-2. And Henry Witt said, sure, I'll take the horse. Bumped it back up to $25,000 non-3 lifer, ran it on the turf, and the horse ran absolutely lights out in a 10-horse field on the outside, only losing by a neck. I think this horse will absolutely love going short. It's kind of tough to gauge where it sits in here, but I like that it has 2 workouts over the racetrack.
Yeah, that is a good angle, especially since it hasn't run there. One thing that we comment from time to time, if you're looking at the program, that includes just the 5.5.
Yes. Form, 5.5.
And 5.
6.
No,
well,
5.
5.5
and 5,
Sorry.
and then 6 and 6.5. So
yeah.
So that's so if you're looking, where's Kirt reading? He's looking at the program. I look at the form. You get best of both worlds. 3's my second selection. And the angle here is I think that if the others try to chase or try to keep up with the 1, she picks up the pieces late and tries to run in for second, getting 6-1. Can she win it? I guess if there was an all-out battle, she certainly could be. There's some nice races on the form there.
Yeah, well, losing only by 3 to Kate's Princess, nothing wrong with that. I also like number 5, McLean's Bella. Started off in good fashion, winning an allowance non-2 lifer race against a big favorite, Danzig Star Storm, sitting just off it and overtaking. The comeback race was in 5th, but then eased around the turn. What happened is the horse ended up having a bent shoe, and that's why there is no workout accompanying the DNF. Did not finish. So it's kind of like running with a pair of flip-flops and they bend in half and you got to keep running with one bent in half. It's not going to work out too well. So it was a good idea by Praven Badri to pull up the horse, and that's why it is taking a lot of money at 8-5.
Yeah, and so maybe that's a bit of the information. The horse was going to run well that day. I certainly
liked the horse that day.
Yeah, I did too. So that I lost, but at least you know why, and it wasn't bad selections. We do enough of that. Two horse, why not? We've got all 5 horses mentioned, and it is a competitive, good opening race. I think this horse could stalk. If I thought that when I said on the show ASD Live that if this horse stalked, could chase the 1 all the way around. If it tries to press, might not get a whole lot. So it's just going to be, again, a bit of cat and mouse to decide who wants to go after the 1 and who wants to maybe run for second or try to take a late run at her.
Yeah, and just to mention this morning, we did have quite a bit of rain for about 45 minutes here at the racetrack. They've worked on it all day, and it is fast right now. I'm thinking it's going to be on the speedy side today, so we might see some really good fractions. We will be able to tell after the first race. So let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
Were you foreshadowing about Speedy to win it? When
Maybe.
you said, anyway, here we go.
I might have been.
$15 exactor. Just keep it small. 1 and 3.
All right, myself, let's start off big. I'm going 50 to win on the 1. 9 to 5 on the board. If you could freeze at that, I don't mind those odds. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Horse on the track for race number 1, the 2023 World Police and Fire Games race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Speedy Gigi, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Eagle Express, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Tiz Hoppin', owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Midsummer Soiree, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 5, McLean's Bella, owned by Jeff Jacobs, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., with Stanley Shady Jr. Following the running of the 2023 World Police and Fire Games race, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Janelle Donnelly Bram Strain, Stu Duncan, and Dwight McCauley to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 2023 World Police and Fire Games race. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls kicking it off, going 5.5 furlong compact field. There's the big favorite of the one. She's going to go try to get to the lead and try to put away all the other speed. I think she can. She's just a little bit classier than the others. She's very game. Big win last time. Build up the confidence. Who could complete the exactor or maybe a bit of an upset? Let's go to the 3. The 3 is a bit of a stalker. I don't think this horse is going to be on the lead. She's going to sit just back and make a late run. Who's going to be chasing at 8-1? That's the 2 horse. Maybe she chases and try to take over. Maybe play the exactors. I'm giving you 1, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Speedy Gigi. She is a speed on the inside. She dropped from the second level allowance of 7,500 and easily went wire to wire. Takes a jump a notch ahead, but I think she can handle it, as she can come off the pace also, but I think she's going to lead. I also like number 4, Midsummer Soiree, a big race on the turf. Last time out, narrowly denied, and number 5, McLean's Bella, bent a shoe in the last race. That took her out of that one, so throw it out. Comes off a win before that. I'm giving you 1, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1. It's post time. Speedy Gigi, the current 4-5 favorite, first into the starting gate. Eagle Express moves in. Tis hopping from the middle is in. 2 left to load. Midsummer Soiree. Now just waiting on McLean's Bella to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Midsummer Soiree shows a bit of early speed, matched on the inside by Speedy Gigi, who now opens up by 3/4 of a length. Midnight Soiree back to second. Moving up McLean's Bella. 3 wide on the outside, back and forth Tiz Hoppin', and the early trailer will be Eagle Express. They went the opening quarter 22-2. 3 across the track. On the inside, Speedy Gigi. 3 wide, McLean's Bella. In between horses, Midnight Soiree, Tiz Hopping. Looking for room, 4 wide, and Eagle Express only a length off it. Throw a blanket on him at the head of the lane. The half 45-4, and it's Eagle Express who jumped to the inside with the lead. McLean's Bella on the outside is full of run. McLean's Bella is gonna take it. Second best, Eagle Express. Third's gonna go to Tiz Hopping, and fourth to Speedy Gigi. The Stewarts are posted number 5, McLean's Bella, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Eagle Express. Third to number 3, Tiz Hoppin', and fourth to number 1, Speedy Gigi. They went the opening quarter 22-2, the half 45-4, 5 furlongs 58-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 2023 World Police and Fire Games race. That's number 5, McLean's Bella. McLean's Bella is a bay filly, 4 years old, by McLean's Music, out of the Mare High Beautiful by Snow Ridge. Owned by Jeff Jacobs, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Stanley Chady Jr. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-1. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Janelle Donnelly, Bram Strain, Stu Duncan, and Dwight McCauley made a presentation to the Winning Connections. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. the NCI 105.5, and now Country 104.7. Night at the races. There are no changes. Post time for race number 2. 18 minutes away. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at just $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or here in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage. The draw will be made tomorrow at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Language of Manitoba, Manitoba Lung Association, Dream Factory, MAD Winnipeg, the Canadian Mental Health Association, the Manitoba Arthritis Society, the Manitoba Conservatory of Music and Arts, and the ALS Society of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace charity program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this allowance race. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, and now we know the track is lightning fast, but what a great race by McLean's Bella.
It was right. Remember, we saw that early money. The early money was correct. Your information was correct of why there was no workout. And
why the horse ran so bad.
Yeah, because we liked him her last time, and I was right then. I would have been right. I would have been right last time.
Well, you might have been.
Well, I'm going to go with it.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Moving on. That's old news. Let's pick some winners here. Let's start with the 4 as my top selection. If Danielle can, there we go. I knew she'd find that horse right away. This horse, a couple reasons I do like this horse. Last time out was in a speed kind of favoring type track. Kirt made a good point. Kind of came right back. A lot of races in a short period of time. We've seen the track. Now you can kind of come off. The 2 was trailing in that last race. The 3 was outside, and they closed some ground.
Yeah, but there was a 3-horse duel, so a horse should be able to close
a little bit. That's fair. I think this horse can show some speed. Early on in the career, this horse couldn't get out of the gate and then got better. Showed some speed, 3 back, ran a real nice race on the outside, and I'm hoping for a similar trip. Can't let anybody get loose in here. And that was the other comment. I wasn't sure if there's lots of speed in here or some of them just kind of show a bit of speed in there. But
yeah, we're not sure. Well, Double Barrel Delight probably is the quickest in this field, but it's kind of tough to say. Maybe Island High will show a little bit of speed. But I went to number 6, Dawn of the Devil, the first-time starter. Because if you look at Double Barrel Delight, the horses that beat Double Barrel Delight in the last 2, what do they have in common, Stretch?
Well, they're both solid stake horses, or they're
they're not stake horses.
Not yet.
They were both first-time starters.
Oh, good for you.
That got up and won those races. Dawn of the Devil, the dad Daredevil, 2 wins, was a speedball, won 6 furlongs, first time out, and also won at a mile, made over $400,000. The mom, Secret Appeal, 6 wins, $65K in earnings. She was a sprinter, and she ran second, losing a photo her first time out. And this is the first foal, so we have nothing to go on there. But what we do know is that Carl Anderson can get him ready to go first time out. He was snake bitten early on in the meet, had a whole whack of second place finishes. Now the wins are starting to pile up. So if you're looking for the same kind of thing on Double Barrel Delight, a firster, well, this is the only one in the field.
That's true. You haven't looked, well, you would know tomorrow, but I've got All Night is in a stake race tomorrow.
Yes, it is.
So then technically Stretch is correct.
But next thing you know, isn't.
Okay, that's all right. Here we go. Let's move on to the 1. We talked about the 1. Good races there. Bunch of 7 for 7 in the money. Has lost to some good competition, so that moves her up there. If obviously, like you said, the first-time starters, she certainly can win. She's had a lot of seconds and thirds for me, and that's why we're both trying to beat her a little bit, especially at even money. She certainly can win, but nothing negative to say about it except she doesn't win.
Yeah, she just likes going along and doing her thing, but unfortunately doesn't have that extra punch inside the 16th pole. But maybe today's the day. And I do like your Ashes to Ashes. Throw in number 3, Island High. This horse made a middle move after breaking slow and ended up being beaten by 11, was beaten by Double Barrel Delight and Ashes to Ashes. The comeback race, wow, they just rattled down there in the Hazel Wright Sire Stakes. Mechanic Susie and Russian Pearl with Cussin' Cat cutting out those fractions. So this is much easier than Island High tested first time out. And maybe with that experience under the belt, if you're looking for a good long shot to throw in, Island High just might be it.
That's fair. My long shot is the 2, giving this horse another chance. 2 back, ran a very nice race. Nice close, has to sit a little bit closer. The angle here is tried the mile. Clearly that's not the way to go. And there's just so many unknowns. This horse is lightly raced. That's why you went to the first-time starter. Nobody jumped out at you. Well, same here. Can the horse win? I think the horse needs to improve. But there's no world beaters in here.
No, and it only lost by about a length and a half for beating Ashes to Ashes and Double Barrel Delight. Now went a mile and cuts back. That's always valuable. And number 5, Teeman's Flair, showed speed in both outings, but wasn't able to sustain that speed, beating double digits in the last start. That one will just have to show more, even though it's making its 4th start of the year. And with the yearling sale coming up, the 1, 2, and 3 were all sales grads of 2021. And number 1, Double Barrel Delight, does have a half sister in the sale. That'll be hip number 16. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm unsure, so we're going to take a chance on a pick 4, a $2 one.
A pick 4.
Let's
a little
go.
early.
A little early. A $2 pick 3.
Okay, a pick 3.
Thank you for helping everybody out and me.
No problem.
$2 pick 3. 1, 2, and 4 with 2, 6 with 1, 2. Total is 24. If you just want to do a dollar wheel, it's $12.
No first-time starter for you?
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to take 1, 4, and 6. Then I'm going to key the 2 and key the 1. I'm going to take a $5 pick 3 wheel, so that's only $15. $3 for a dollar. Good luck for all your wagers here in race number 2. We'll see you back for race number 3 for our featured race, the Phil Kivas Trial. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the NCI 105.5, and now Country 104.7. Night at the races. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Double Barrel Delight, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Milla Maria, owned by High Road Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Island High, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Fraser Abley. Number 4 is Ashes to Ashes, owned by Shelley Brown, Bet Holtman, Steve Holborn, Christina Bell, Black Sox Stables, and B&J Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Teeman's Flair, owned and trained by Alan Brown with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Dawn of the Devil, owned by Don Gallant, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Post time for race number 2. Approximately 3 minutes away. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first win. That's why they're called maidens. Let's go to the 4. Second choice on the board. This horse always seems to show something. Last time it was just beaten by a much better horse. The previous a little bit too long. I think if this horse gets out, a cleaner trip, sits not too far off, certainly could be there. 3-1 is a fair value. The big favorite is the 1. She's probably going to be in the money. She just doesn't always like to win. Let the other ones win. If nobody else steps up, she could finally win, and a long shot to maybe gets 3rd or 4th. That would be the 2. An improving horse. So let's go 4, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm going to take a shot here on the first-time starter. Number 6, Donna the Devil. The mom and dad both possess good early speed. The dad won first time out. The mom just lost first time out. Has no siblings. Has a good work. 5 furlongs, 102 and 3. And Carl Anderson can send them ready to go at first asking. I do like number 1, Double Barrel Delight, 4-5. This could be the speed of the race. If she has a lead by 2 lengths, she's going to go all the way. And I do like Ashes to Ashes to round it out. I'll give you 6, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race 2.
It's post time.
Double Barrel Delight, the current even money favorite, first to go in. Mila Maria, she steps in. Next up, Island High. Ashes to Ashes turn. Just 2 left to load. Teeman's Flare. And just waiting on Donna the Devil to the outside. The field is set. Donna the Devil backs away. She's going to get a little extra help from the gate crew. In she goes. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Teeman's Flare. Showing a bit of early speed on the outside. Donna the Devil to the inside. Island High. Also up close early. Ashes to Ashes is sitting about 4 lengths off it with Double Barrel Delight. And Mila Maria, the early trailer, about 8 off the lead. 22 and 4 the opening quarter, and it's Island High with the lead by 3/4 of a length. Donna the Devil matching her stride for stride in second. Teeman's Flare fading back from third. Rallying up the rail, Double Barrel Delight to the outside. Ashes to Ashes, and Mila Maria can still see them all. 46 and 1 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane, and Island High has the lead by 3 lengths. Double Barrel Delight with the best stride on the inside. Donna the Devil trying to hang on to third, but this is going to be Island High, who's going to win by 4. Second best, Double Barrel Delight. Third's going to go to Donna the Devil, and fourth to Ashes for Ashes. The Stewards are posted number 3, Island High, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Double Barrel Delight. Third to number 6, Donna the Devil. And fourth to number 4, Ashes to Ashes. They went the opening quarter 22 and 4, the half 46 and 1. 5 furlongs, 59 and 2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the NCI 105.5 and now Country 104.7 Night at the Races, the winner number 3, Island High. Island High is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Going Commando, out of the mare High Pioneer by Pioneering, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-1. Number 3, Island High, was a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden-breaking win, did receive a blanket presentation from the CTHS. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Our featured race, the Phil Kivas Trial. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 7, Charge It Jen. No changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 1, Takati Gold. Jackpot pick 5 wagering, the carryover just under $550,000. They'll go to post for the Phil Kivas Trial in 14 minutes. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Time to kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with Phil Kivas trial for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred colts and geldings, going 7.5 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 2. Well, Stretch Island High was the one that showed the speed, but my firster did show speed in there, but was just a bit short.
Yeah, I think mark that horse down to show showing some speed. I had to rewatch the replays on the 3 in the first start. Made that middle move. I just wanted to see if I missed something. That was a good race, and then the next race not so much. But the key, what we talked about before the race, was there was no pure speed. So whoever wanted to try to go, and we just saw Fraser just decide, let's go, and kept going.
Favorite Fraser Abley, what a welcome addition to our jockey colony. On to race number 3, Stretch. What do you like?
Yeah, kicking off.
Looks like everybody likes everything.
Absolutely. Look at that. That tells you how wide open this race is. I've landed on the 6 as my top selection. I've got it down to the 2 and the 6. If there's a bit of a pace battle, then the 6 can pick up the pieces. 2 good races against open company, against some really nice race horses in there. You look back at last year as the key. Some very good races going 2 turns. I think this horse is better going 2 turns. 6 for 6 at the distance. 3 wins. As won the, I guess you could call this the trial. Won the trial and then the actual stake race. I think the same type of race is going to try to be run. It's going to be, can he run down the 2?
Yeah, and I went to number 2, Percibility. Speed has been doing well around 2 turns, and I think Percibility is the speed of the race. 2 outs ago, slowed it down and easily went wire to wire. And you've seen the 3rd place horse, Grey Admiral, went to the front end and went wire to wire himself in the next start. Last time out, went into the RJ Spears stake race against the best on the grounds. Look at that half mile, 46-3. And Percibility, that was a little too hot, and ended up backing up to be beaten by double digits. But this is much easier than that race. So I think Percibility has a good shot to try and steal it.
Oh, no disagreement there. I totally get why you would take that. I almost took that as my top selection. The best of the rest for me is the 3 Crown Royal. It seems to be, again, finished 2nd and then 3rd in this same kind of format coming in. Was going short. The last race wasn't as good. Likes to show speed. It's just a matter. Obviously, if it tries to show speed and presses the 2, probably isn't around. But if speed is holding, maybe the racing style would be just sit just off, chase, and try to make a run late. Could get the exactor in that sense.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, Lucky Chucky, was a double dipper in the allowance non-2 lifer as the breed races do not count. And Lucky Chucky made quick work of the non-2 lifers in those races, then went in open company and ran against some real tough ones, including one of the Derby hopefuls, Mano Dura, out of the Jerry Gorno barn in Gallon Oak, who's been knocking on the door in that first level allowance. So Lucky Chucky, this horse does love the distance and has a forward running style.
Correct, and I like 2 back how it came off the pace. We thought that's how maybe the horse could get beat, get caught in the duel, but stock. I'll go to the 1 as the right running style to maybe with the upset. Has won at 7 furlongs in a lower condition, but does win some races and is in the money a bunch. With the right trip, maybe. It has lost to Crown Royal, but Crown Royal, that was at 6 furlongs. Impressive sense is better going 2 turns.
Oh, definitely is. And look at number 4, Prairie Drifter, trying to find the glory of yesteryear as a 2-year-old, where the horse was 5 for 5 in the money with 2 wins in 3 seconds. But so far this year has been showing speed in every outing, but just hasn't been able to sustain that speed. Was well beaten behind Lucky Chucky, and it is much tougher than that Lucky Chucky race today.
For sure. Did win at a mile going and won big. Also has a couple works coming in. So
yeah.
Could improve.
And everybody in this race is a sale grad except number 6, McKegg. And in the upcoming sale, number 3, Crown Royal, has a half-sister. Hip number 18 and number 4, Prairie Drifter, has a full brother in this year's sale. And that's going to be hip number 8. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. What do you have?
I've got a lot of different ones. Let's start with not a 20-cent pick 5, but let's go 40 cents. I'm double
look
comp.
at you.
Double.
And you got a $1 one in there.
Let's get to
Okay,
that.
all right.
Slow down. 40-cent pick 5, 2 and 6 with 1 and 2 with 2, 4, 5 with 1, 6 with 3, 5, 7, 9. 38.40 for a 40-cent because double confident.
Yeah.
Make it 20 cents, only 19.20. I have my first dollar pick 5 because I've got so many keys. Key the 6, key the 1, key the 4.
Okay.
Let's take 1 and 6 just in case. Key the 5, $2.
All right. Myself, I'm going to take the 2, 6 in here. Then I'm keying the 1. Take the 2, 4, 5, the 1, 3, 6, 7. Round out with the 3, 5, 9. That's only $14.40. And I might as well spend 40, so I'm going to go a $25 exactor. 2 and 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 3. It's a Phil Kivas trial. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Impressive Sense, owned by True North Thoroughbreds and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is Percibility, owned by Manny Miaderos and John Clement, trained by Jim Donnelly with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Crowned Royal, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Lucky Chucky, owned by Shelley Brown, Larry Falloon, and Champion, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out our featured field is number 6, McKeag, owned by Nirco Limited, trained by Carl Anderson with Stanley Shady Jr. The Phil Kivas trial. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The boys kicking off the pick 5 that's probably going to go over 600,000. So if you're the lone ticket, that's what you're getting back. It's going 7.5, so they go past the wire twice. Be ready for that. I think it's a match race between the 2 and the 6. 6 will be sitting in about 3rd or 4th and try to make a run late. Has the talent, has won this race last year. Same trip, speed backs up, can win it. Who's he got to catch? That's the 2. Very game horseman gets the lead. It's going to try to go as fast and as far as he can. He can go fast, and once he gets loose, watch out. Maybe a 3rd place horse will be the 3, but I've got it 6, 2, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like the same top 2 as you, but I'm reversing the order. I'm going with number 2, Perceability. I think he's the speed of the speed in here. And if he does shake free, he does get really brave on the front end, as he showed 2 outs ago at the first level allowance. McKeag is the defending champion of the trial and the Phil Kiva Stakes. And I'm throwing in number 5, Lucky Chucky, who had 2 really nice wins before the last defeat. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race 3.
It's post time.
Lucky Chucky will be the first one into the starting gate. Next in, Impressive Sense. Perceability, the next one to go in. Crown Royal steps up and in. 2 left to load. Prairie Drifter. Now just waiting on the 6-5 favorite, McKeag, to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the Phil Kivas trial. Quickly from the inside, Impressive Sense, showing some early speed with Perceability in between horses. 3 wide, Prairie Drifter. wants a piece of that front end. Settled in behind them, Lucky Chucky. Back down to the rail, Crown Royal and McKeag will be the early trailer. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. Possibility on the inside, Prairie Drifter. On the outside, Impressive Sense settled on the rail in third. Lucky Chucky on the outside in fourth. McKeag making giant strides from the back, now into third. And the trailer is Crown Royal, 26:46 and 4 the half mile. And McKeag goes from last to first and opens up by 2 lengths. Crown Royal dead aim from second. Lucky Chucky making up ground in third. Possibility back to fourth. Then it's Impressive Sense and Prairie Drifter. They hit the head of the lane. Crown Royal and McKeag. These two have opened up 7 on the field. Crown Royal getting the best of McKeag, a 16th of a mile to go. Crown Royal, McKeag not giving up on the inside. These two head bobs on the wire in the Phil Kivas trial. Too close to call. Third's going to go to Lucky Chucky and fourth to Impressive Sense. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 46 and 4, 6 furlongs 112 and 3, 7 furlongs 125 and 4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 132 and 4. Results of the photo show the winner number 3, Crown Royal. Second goes to number 6, McKeag. Third to number 5, Lucky Chucky. And fourth to number 1, Impressive Sense. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Phil Kivas trial, that's number 3, Crown Royal. Crown Royal is a big gelding, 5 years old by True Sense, out of the mare She's Regal by Going Commando. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 132 and 4. Number 3, Crown Royal, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Charles Folliard. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Felipe and Marlene Balkan purse kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll give you the changes in the rest of the pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 7, Charge It Jen. No changes in race 6. Turning your programs to race 7, scratch number 1, Takati Gold. The Felipe and Marlene Balkan purse kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Kaylin Baldwin. That's Kaylin Baldwin. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Be sure to join us for Manitoba Derby Night this coming holiday Monday at 7:30 p.m. featuring the 75th running of the $125,000 Manitoba Derby. It's the first leg of the Western Canadian Triple Crown. It's also family fun night with free kids activities and, of course, the mandatory payout of the jackpot pick 5 if it isn't won today or tomorrow. For more information, go to asdowns.com. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-3 lifers are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Take a look back at race number 3. What a stretch duel between Crown Royal and McKeag. But Crown Royal in the end was able to put that nose down.
Yeah, it was. He saved the ground. It was a big move on the 6 on the outside.
Wow, what a move off that hot pace from last to first.
Yeah, and unfortunately just lost so much ground going wide, whereas the 3 saved the ground and then got out. Could have got stuck behind, but got out. And it was a great race. The 2 of them pulled ahead. Can't wait to look for the final in 2 weeks.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Okay, on to race number 4, Stretch. Let's start building the bankroll. What do you like?
Okay, let's. We're both on the 1 horse on the rail, and he's run well. 2 Back was a real good race. That kind of jumped out at me. Gets the lead and just kind of keeps going. Last time had to move up in class and was in with Frank's Reload. Is that what it is?
Yep, Frank's Reload was the other horse
yeah,
battling.
and they went all out and then obviously ran out of gas. They were in for 10 on 3. Frank's came back and ran a nice race the other day. I like the 2 works. It's built some speed into this horse to clear. This is one of these horses that is a need the lead. You probably don't want to bet a place or show on this horse. If you like it, just bet the win because he is going to go as fast and as far as he can. You get 5.5. That helps him out too because 6 might just be a little bit long.
Yeah, I agree with you with the 5.5 furlongs. I also like number 7, Smart Call. This horse comes by way of Canterbury and most recently Fargo. Was second in a stake race. Holy Muchacho ended up winning that one, and that was a nice horse that shipped into Fargo to get that win. Smart Call before that was at Will Rogers Downs, has mostly route races under the belt. The last time this horse did sprint, that was quite a while ago at Canterbury in September of 2022, but was forward in the race. I don't think it's going to be really far off of it. I expect it to be about 3 lengths. And the way Fraser Abley's riding, 9-5 might just be a bargain.
Yeah, a good call. He is riding well. I went to the 2 as my second. Here's a second selection, and it's a guess. Is he going to run like the last 2 or the previous 3 from Lone Star in April and May? Runs those 3. Watch out because he is the winner with those races. I think he actually crushes the field. You're getting 5-1. That's fair for me because you just don't know what you get. The last race is actually better than what it looked. Basically rated and ran evenly. Kittens are runners, winning quite well, doing well at that level. So it's a bit of a guess. I think this horse can stalk and take over.
Yeah, definitely beaten by 5. There's nothing wrong with that one. Another horse to look at, number 5, Pioneer Town. Was a winner going wire to wire in the non-2 lifetime condition. Last time out, went 2 turns, 7 furlongs. Tried to battle on the front with Outcome, but Outcome proved best and hung on for the win. The only way Pioneer Town does win races is when it gets loose on the front end. And with Mia's Majesty in here, I just don't see that happening.
No, that horse is kind of the need the lead, but when he does get the lead, watch out. I'm going to look for a possible closer, and that's Destiny 1. Last race wasn't very good at all. 2 Back was in too tough. But if you look at the Turf Paradise races, those are good enough to win. Can stalk, has a workout coming in. Trainers looking for the first win. This might be the time if you get the right trip.
Yeah, also look at number 6, Tomahawk Explorer. Already 5 starts this year. Had a second first time out at Lethbridge. That's the Alberta B circuit. Tomahawk Explorer only ran once here at the Downs. Showed speed early on, but that was a 3-horse duel. And ended up backing up because of it to be beaten by double digits with the other speed that's in here. It's going to be tough for Tomahawk Explorer to win the way he likes to, going wire to wire.
Yeah, but again, maybe a stalking trip can keep going in the
lot
line.
of good work coming in 36 and 2.
Absolutely. And then let's take a look at the 3. Limited success at the ASD, but when runs at Lethbridge can be right there. I think this horse has to stalk, and if it does, you'll get paid if he comes in. Only 8-1, I think by post time, probably go a little bit higher.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 times Stretch. What do you have?
Just 1 ticket today.
Me too.
Yeah, nothing else. Let's go 1 and 2 in here. 2, 4, and 5 in the 5th with 1, 6. And with 3, 5, 7, 9 in the last, big long shot in the last, the 12-1, the 7, $48.
And myself, I'm going to key the 1 in here. Then I'm going to take 2, 4, and 5. Then I'm taking 1, 3, 6, and 7, rounding it out with 5 and 9. Only a $24 ticket. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horse are on the track for race number 4, the Felipe and Marlene Bulkin Purse. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Mia's Majesty, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavales, trained by Devin Gittins with DeMario Bino. Number 2 is Big Ticket, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 3 is T-Class, owned and trained by Alan Brown, with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Destiny 1, owned and trained by Bill Mooney, with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Pioneer Town, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Tomahawk Explorer, owned and trained by Lauren Fraser, with Tim Tarasenko. Rounding out the field is number 7, Smart Call, owned by Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr., with Fraser Abley. The Felipe and Marlene Bulkin Purse kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 5.5 furlong, expecting maybe a bit of a duel early, but I'm going to start with the 1 on the rail. Can't go wrong with the speed on the rail. If this horse gets out, he might just kind of keep going. 5.5 is his distance. Couple nice works coming in, and you get paid if he can keep going. Bit of a sleeper here is the 2-horse. A couple of bad last races, but if you look back at the previous track at Lone Star, has the talent to be right there. If wakes up, watch out. And the other Invader is the 7 on the outside. Maybe not his distance, but if the speed backs up, could pick up the pieces late. Let's go 1, 2, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the number 1, Mia's Majesty. That speed on the inside, I think it's going to shake free. And if it does do that, a big shot to go wire to wire. I also like the 7, the co-favorite at 2-1. Smart Call was beaten by a really good one last time out after arriving from Canterbury. Heads over here to Assiniboia Downs, cuts back in distance. 5.5, maybe a little short, but should be flying. And not to be left out, number 2, Big Ticket. As you said, a bunch of big races underneath. Runs one of those. 7-2 could be the bargain. 1, 7, and 2 for me. Good luck here in race 4.
It's post time.
Mia's Majesty, the co-favorite at 2-1, first to go in. Next up, Big Ticket. T-Class, ready to go in. Destiny 1 is next. Pioneer Town steps up and in. 2 left to load. Tomahawk Explorer. And just waiting on the 8-5 favorite, Smart Call. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Mia's Majesty quickly goes out and grabs the lead by a length and a half. To the outside, Tomahawk Explorer. In between horses, Pioneer Town hustled hard to get up there early. Settled in on the rail, Big Ticket in 4th, with Smart Call on the outside in 5th. A gap of 3 more back to the trailers, Destiny 1 and T-Class. 22 and 4 the opening quarter, and Mia's Majesty as that lead still by a length and a half. In between horses, that's Pioneer Town coming up the rail, big ticket. Smart Call, making a 3-wide move. They hit the head of the lane, and Mia's Majesty now up by 4. The half 46-1. Smart Call with the only chance from here and gaining big ground. 16th of a mile to go. Mia's Majesty, Smart Call goes right on by and gets the win. Mia's Majesty second best. Third's going to go to Big Ticket, and fourth to Pioneer Town. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, Smart Call, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Mia's Majesty. Third to number 2, Big Ticket. And fourth to number 5, Pioneer Town. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 46-1, 5 furlongs 58-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 105-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Felipe and Marlene Balkan Purse. That's number 7, Smart Call. Smart Call is a dark bay or brown gelding, 6 years old, by Empire Maker, out of the mare Washington Bridge by Yankee Gentleman. Owned by Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Keplin Jr. for scoring the double. Also to Fraser Abley, who completes the double, 2 wins for trainer Steve Keplin Jr. and jockey Fraser Abley. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 7, Charge It Jen. kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. And just a reminder that if you are new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. Just scan the QR code on the front of your program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $5,500 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Charge It Jan. Quick look back at race number 4, well stretched. I said smart call, would be charging late, but wow, did that horse fly down the lane.
Yeah, real good to see. You made a good point of who the horse lost to as a runner. It's important to understand the competition. People will just eliminate it because it's coming from a lower level track. But when a tough race is a tough race, wherever it is, so you've got to pay attention. The public was sharp on that.
Were they ever?
They bet that horse down right to the under even money. So hopefully you're alive in the pick 4. Thanks for getting involved. Almost 100,000. And if you're still alive, you have our money.
You definitely do. I thought Mia's was loose speed and gone, but smart call proved me wrong.
Getting the Kirts, by the way, back-to-back second.
Yeah,
finishes.
a little seconditis for me.
Don't
All
like
right.
it.
On to race number 5, Stretch.
Okay, here we go. Now, here's another speed horse, potentially could be the lone speed. We saw what happened in the last, so we're going to have to see. I'm a little worried now, just based on the track of some closers. But let's talk about Bayal. She likes to win races. There's nothing to it about that. Has a really good fast work of 1 minute and 4/5 coming into the race. That's going to sharpen her up. She's dropping after a claim. Sharp move by Mike, because you do the purse money and the claim money, and you still make some money on the deal there.
You definitely come out ahead.
And so that's how some trainers do it. Is that's the goal, is to make some money and get winners for your owner. So gate to wire for me on the 4.
Yeah, I think Bayal does have a big shot, but I'm going to try and go against her. I'm going to number 2, Cyclone Sorority. Why not? Steve Keplin has already won 2, looking for the hat trick. And this horse just keeps improving each and every time. Broke the non-winners of the year 2 outs ago, 1 easy, came back, ran down Liaison Tune, who's a solid 5,500 sprinting mare. And that was going 5.5 furlongs. Now they go 6 furlongs, and that's where Bayal did get better last year at 6 furlongs, but previous to that was all about seconds and thirds. But just the way Steve Keplin Jr.'s horses are running, I got to go to Cyclone Sorority.
And that's fair. The horse's game running. The 5 horse beat the 4 on June 20th on a press, a drop back, and a come again race, which is impressive. Then raced against just a couple races that are a little too tough. French Rose,
way too tough
in that
and
one.
2 turns.
And 2 turns for sure on the last one. So now comes back. It is a bit of a quick turnaround, but Jerry is successful on these, and so if it gets the right trip, they are going the 6, and that's where Bayal can fade a little bit. If it's 5, 5.5, watch out. That would be my upset to beat the 4.
Yeah, another horse to look at to hit the money is number 1, Lady Nyla. Surprised everybody last time at 10-1, but I said she was on the improve. Lost to someone else who was speed that got away. Lost to Cordillera, who ran a huge race, but then got up and won a 4-horse photo. That was a tight one, but Lady Nyla came up the rail. She has done very well at the distance. 10 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds. Should get a rail trip once again, so she just might get a dream trip in here.
Absolutely. So let's take a look at the 3. Yes, it hasn't only hit the key here. This horse has only run 1 start, went the 2 turns. It does kind of struggles a bit. Is absolutely a long shot, but second start, you got to watch that. They certainly could wake up, pick up the pieces, maybe not the win, but certainly could be there.
And number 6, Miss Parfait, had a win string going last year, won the non-3, non-4, and then the wide open 5,000. 2 of them going 5.5, the other one going 7 furlongs. Had a good 4th first time out. Second start was going 7 furlongs, wasn't showing that closing effort. Last time out, tried to run near the front, and that's not Miss Parfait's style. Expect her to sit back, close to the back of the field, and if the speed comes back, she'll be running at the end.
Yeah, and that's always a good running style in the sense of, the favorites out there. If you're the same as the favorite, you've got to put the favorite away and kind of go from there.
You betcha. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, very similar to you. I don't like it that much. I'm almost thinking a stretch change alert, but we'll start with this. But if Beth is ready to go, it would be a pick 3. It would be
When isn't Beth ready
well,
to
she
go
is already.
for a stretch?
So it would be a kind of a $2 pick 3 wheel, 4-5 with 1-6 with 6, which is make it a $3, $12. So we'll try that again because it wasn't fair to her. A $3 pick 3 wheel, 4-5 with 1-6 with the 5.
4-5 with 1-6 with the 5.
She got it. Yes, Beth. That's why she's the best. There we go.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking 2-4, 2-4 with 1-5. Only $4. I'm taking a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Lady Nyla, owned and trained by Don Senebald. Siobhan Bell aboard. Number 2 is Cyclone Sorority, owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 3 is Valente, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Bayal, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Kim's Texas Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Miss Parfait, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 7, Charge Again, was scratched. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girl's going 6 furlongs. The 4 is the horse to beat. She will show some speed and just try to keep going. We saw the last race, a speed horse got beat late. Don't wait till she crosses the wire before you cheer too much. She gets tired late. She has a workout. She deserves to be the favorite, but let's try to beat her with the 5. This horse is a closer, has beaten her on a few starts ago. Should sit close and try to make a run late. The other one that's running really well with 2 wins in a row, that's the 2. Don't leave her out. So let's go 4, 5, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I am going for the horse on a roll. Number 2, Cyclone Sorority, has moved up from 3,000 to 4,000, now to 5,500. Ran down a loose speed horse in Liaison Tune, who fit well at the $5,500 level. Steve Keplin, already 2 wins on the card, looking for the hat trick. Buy All is the logical one, but the 6 furlongs is a little bit of a question. And number 5, Kim's Texas Bling. If she shows the race she showed 3 outs ago, big chance. I'm 2, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race 5. Lady Nyla, she'll be first into the starting gate. Next up, Cyclone Sorority. Valente ready to go in. Bayal, the Kirt 6-5 favorite. She walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Kim's Texas Bling. And just waiting on Miss Parfait to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Cyclone Sorority. Showing some early speed. Bayal. Well restrained to her outside. Miss Parfait 3 wide. Hugging the rail, Lady Nyla. A length back to Kim's Texas Bling. And the early trailer will be Valente. The opening quarter, 22-4. Cyclone Sorority and Bayal nose and nose. Miss Parfait stalking those in third. Lady Nyla fourth on the rail. Then Kim's Texas Bling 5 lengths off it, and the trailer still Valente. Past the half mile, 46-2. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Cyclone Sorority. Now with the lead by a length, Lady Nyla as her measured on the inside. These 2 on the far outside. Kim's Texas Bling with all the run. Kim's Texas Bling draws off to win by 3. Second best is going to be Miss Parfait. Close for third between Lady Nyla and Cyclone Sorority. Stewart's opposed to number 5, Kim's Texas Bling. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 46-2, 5 furlongs 59-2, time for the 6 furlongs 112-3. Results of the photo show number 6, Miss Parfait, finishing second. Third goes to number 2, Cyclone Sorority, and fourth to number 1, Lady Nyla. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 5, Kim's Texas Bling. Kim's Texas Bling is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by Texas Bling. Out of the mare, I'ma Be a Wildcat by De Wildcat. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112 and 3. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. The Nathaniel Steele 18th birthday celebration. Kicking off the first of 2 classic high 5 races. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 16 minutes away. Well, be sure to get your Chasey Ace tickets for our new weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or here in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage. The weekly draw takes place tomorrow at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. welcome back down paddock for race number 6. Classic high five wagering on this allowance race for 3-up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Kim's Texas Bling watched the early action and had all the run late down the lane.
Yes, she looked good. She made a move on the outside and just kept grinding away and kept going. The wake-up horse was Miss Parfait off the claim. You kind of talked about that horse. We know this horse has that closing kick. And sure enough, the pace kind of backed up, set it up for
Yeah, she made the early move. That'll be a horse to tap for later at big odds. Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. Who do you got in here?
I like how the track is playing. So
yes, playing to those closers.
It is playing to the closers for sure. So let's start with the 6 as my top selection. This horse went long last time. Had a tough trip. Broke half a step slow, then rushed up, battled throughout. It says game try outside. It was at least 3 wide. Lost by a long head, and then beat the rest by a length and a half. I think this horse just has to get out of the gate like it did. It hasn't the first 2, and if it does, watch out. Won't be too far off. This horse is nominated for the Manitoba Derby.
Yeah, this is one of the horses that is improving with every start. I also like number 1, Ron Ron. Ron Ron ran a huge race first time out against Green Amazon, who's also on the Derby trail. The comeback race, battled it out with Private Frank, who is also a Derby contender. Yes. And Private Frank is undefeated in 2023, winning 4 in a row. So Ron Ron was in really tough company. This will be much easier today. Draws the inside. Lise Pruitt has already won 2 races. A lot of good things for Ron Ron.
I agree with you. I was back and forth on which pick was my top selection. We know the one's going to the lead, so it's going to be try to get home before the 6. We're both on the 2 in the right spot. This horse just likes to kind of run evenly. Now, it does cut back from 7.5, so I would expect maybe a little bit more finish. And if that happens, maybe could certainly get there. It's a horse that not a type of horse with that many seconds and thirds that I like to play, but it wouldn't be a surprise if this horse won, just because the figures are decent enough, and if 1 and 6 don't fire, certainly could be there.
Oh, definitely. Another horse to look at, number 7, Bold New Tricks, coming by way of California. California horses do very well here at the Downs. We had one just the other day, Stan Starlet. Average form, kind of like this one. This horse got shuffled at the start, and Stan Starlet won with the greatest of ease. So I would not leave this horse out. You're getting big value at 10-1.
Yeah, it's a good long shot to take for sure. A lot of unknowns. Let's talk about the 4. This is horse is always on the fringes, needs to improve, but again, the trainer tried something different, going long, made a bit of a close late. Now, if there's a bit of a battle or speed backs up like it did in the last race, this horse certainly can be there. You're going to get paid if he wins. I'm thinking more like a 3rd or 4th finish, but high 5. You get these long shots. That's how it pays.
And number 3, He's a Doozy, the lone first-time starter in here. The Dad Easy Dreamer out of Arizona, 10 wins, was a speedball, winning from 6 to 1 1/16, made $500,000. The Mom Critical Choice, 13 wins, $72K in earnings. She was also a speedball. This one does have some siblings, has a half sibling that's a maiden, and 3 full siblings, 1 unstarted, another a maiden, and the other one only a one-time winner. But this horse comes in with a lot of really nice 5 furlong works, 101 and 4, 102 and 4, 101 and 1, 101 and 4. What do you make of this one, Stretch?
I like
cold on the board.
It is cold on the board. I like the workout pattern for sure. It interests me that the horse is ready to go the distance. Like you said, a little cold, but a lot of unknowns. And the last one is the 5. Lightly raced, has shown a bit of speed. First race this year wasn't bad, then showed speed against Green Amazon. Could be the wake-up horse in here at 19-1. There's a few little things in there that could kind of be the upset horse. Had some trouble last time. You never know.
And the one, Ron Ron, is a 2021 sales grad and does have a full brother in the sale coming up on August the 20th. That is hip number 30. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you got?
I've been waiting for this race, waiting for my big bet of the day for me. Here we go, 100 place on the 6. You could almost move it up, get Beth to do that again, but we're going to just leave it conservative, big place bet. Very confident.
All right, and I'm going to go 30 to win on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6, the Nathaniel Steele 18th birthday celebration. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Ron, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is Final Eyes, owned and trained by Shelley Brown, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is He's a Doozy, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Oh Man, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack, with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 5 is No I Won't Back Down, owned by Ross Racing Stables, trained by Courtney Ross, with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Viral, owned by Beth Koch, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Bold New Tricks, owned and trained by Terry Cole, with Arthur Badu. The Nathaniel Steele 18th birthday celebration. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 4, By Y'all, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first win. That would be their maidens. Let's go with the closer of the group at 6 horse at 5 to 2 would be $7. Showed some speed on the outside last time, going long, cuts back. This horse is a closer, needs to get out of the gate. Sometimes doesn't do that. If does, watch out. Sitting about 2 or 3 back, could take over. Who does he have to catch? That's the one on the rail. He's the speed. He's going to go as fast and as far as he can go. And if that's the case, watch out for him. The horse that's kind of always in the mix, that's the 2 for third. Let's go 6, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 1, Ron. Wasn't going to beat Private Frank last time out. Lost to Green Amazon in the previous start, who was sitting on a win. I think Ron is the most speed of the race, so a big chance to go wire to wire. I also like number 7, Bold New Tricks. Horse coming by way of California. California horses do very well here. And number 2, Finalize, always kicking around the top 3. So I'm going to give you 1, 7, and 2. Good luck here in race 6.
Post time!
Finalize the first one to go in. Next up, the first-time starter. He's a doozy. Oh man, finds his position. No, I won't back down goes in. Next up, Viral. Just 2 left to load. Bold new tricks to the outside. And just waiting on the slight 9-5 favorite. On the inside, that's Ron. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Ron. From the middle of the track. No, I won't back down. And oh man. Showing some early speed in between horses. He's a doozy. Engages those leaders with Finalize on the rail. Viral settles back in 5th. Then it's Bold New Tricks. And the trailer after the poor beginning is Ron. 23-1 the opening quarter. And Finalize, and he's a doozy. Looking each other in the eye. No, I won't back down. Making a 3-wide bid. Engaging from 4th. That's Viral, making big strides. Gonna go 4 wide. Then it's back to Man and Ron. The trailer, Bold New Tricks. They hit the head of the lane. 46-4. Finalize with the lead. In between horses, he's a doozy. Viral, dead aim on the outside. It's Viral and he's a doozy. A 16th of a mile to go. He's a doozy. Viral. He's a doozy. Hangs on for the win. Viral second best. Third's going to go to Finalize, and 4th to No, I Won't Back Down. Ladies and gentlemen, those numbers are incorrect on the board. A photograph has been called to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-4, 5 furlongs 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs 112-3. Results of the photo show the winner number 3. He's a doozy. Second goes to number 6, Viral. Third to number 2, Finalize. Fourth to number 5, No, I Won't Back Down. And fifth to number 1, Ron. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Nathaniel Steele 18th birthday celebration, the winner number 3, He's a Doozy. He's a Doozy is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Easy Dreamer, out of the Merit Critical Choice by Marquetry, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112 and 3. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 1, Takati Gold. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. Another classic high five race for this $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers, going 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Takati Gold. Quick look back at race number 6. Stretch, a bad beat for you on viral, but he's a doozy. Runs a huge race.
Huge first out race. We just talked off camera about the works. You asked me about what I thought of the works. I didn't know as much as the breeding, and that's the type of horses I like. You got paid on the
breeding was great. The siblings weren't, but the breeding awesome.
The breeding and the works said the horse could run, and the horse certainly did. Dug in, and another good race. We've so many battles at the wire, so hopefully you're still alive. The payouts are really good, and the place bet comes through. We've been hitting place bets the last few weeks, so here we go.
Okay, on to race 7 stretch.
Correct. Nice race to finish it off. 8 horses, wide open betting board. Let's go to the 5 as my top selection. I think this horse is the closer of the bunch. If you look back at Sam Houston, there's races on there that has this horse that certainly can win it. Last race was just a little too tough. Optional allowance going 7 furlongs. I like the cutback. They are going 5.5. That's okay. This horse is 3 of 6 in the money at the distance. I think that with the right trip, certainly can get up. I like the value at 9-2 as well.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 9, Forever Lights. Absolutely lost all chance last time out at the break. Stumbled and never got into the race. Did make a little bit of a middle move to get close, but Spittin' Kitten was just so much the best that day. Forever Lights, I think, is a better sprinter than it is going around 2 turns. So this 5.5 furlongs, absolutely perfect. Ran the distance twice, a win and a second. Jerry Gorno already has a win on the card, so I like Forever Lights.
Yep, that's fair. You're looking at the speed. I'm looking at the closers. I'm a little surprised on the price. I thought I caught a long shot at 12-1 on the 7. This horse won its last race. She came off the pace, which I'm hoping she's going to do that again. The key on this one is what I do like. She only won by a head, but if you watch the trip, she was along the rail, as it says, steadied, had to gather herself, get out, and then kind of just keep getting more ground and taking over late in a good photo at the end to get it. I like that this horse likes to win. Again, need the pace to back up. We've seen it happening so far tonight.
And the horse that ran second did come back to win. Another horse we both like, number 3, Load Abroad. This horse was showing speed at Century Mile, and usually those horses need a trip over the racetrack before they do show their best. Was in a first level allowance, but this is a massive drop down to the 5,000 non-4 lifer. There is no Kate's Princess in here. So Load Abroad, this could be the speed. And Fraser Abley already has 2 wins on the card, looking for the hat trick.
For sure, yeah, a good point on the drop there, but was showing something. Let's look at the 8. This horse decided to try to come from off the pace, sit at the back, and actually close some ground. So I do like a speed horse that try something new. This horse, I don't think has enough speed to clear, but a couple of those races is just in the mix. If it can get that nice dream trip behind the speed, could take over, or at least be in the money. We're getting 6-1. I think that's the right price.
Yeah, another horse to throw in, number 6, Secret Avenger. This one looks like it really likes the 5.5 furlongs. Ran huge 2 outs ago, had the lead in the lane, and then Cordillera mowed him down and ended up getting that win rather easily. Last time out was right there at 5.5 furlongs, and then tired, but only lost by a length and a half. You're getting massive value right now at 18-1.
For sure, another one of the other speed horses that will get involved, and that's the 4 horse. Showed speed, just lost kind of a bit of a bad beat last time. Dueled and then tired late. That's kind of the pattern of this horse. But again, right trip. There was a race last year, September. Get that right, September 12th. That just off and made a move. That might be the winning trip there, and you will get 11-1.
Yeah, number 2, Hidden Dreams. Here's another rallier in the field. Hasn't been able to get it going. 2 outs ago, did close ground, going the 5.5, but beaten by 7 last time out. Never really got in the race. Does draw the inside and has 3 under the belt, might be able to get a small piece in here at a huge price.
Yeah, if the speed backs up, this is the type. It's kind of correlating which horses you're going. If you're liking all the speed, you're not going to use it. If you like the closers, that one would be one you use.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7, Stretch. What do you have?
We're going with a try wheel. Here we go. 5 with 7 with everybody. Bring in the long
All
shots.
right.
And then 5, wedge it in. Maybe a lob wedge if you're a golfer.
All right.
And then 7 for third. So 2 bets, $7 each, total $14.
I usually skull my lob wedge, by the way.
Okay.
And I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking the 9 on top with the 345, 345. $1 ticket, $6. I'm making it a $4 one for $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. Horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1, Takati Gold, was scratched. Number 2 is Hidden Dreams, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 3 is Load Abroad, owned by Bill Meikle, trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 4 is Giddy Up Zoe, owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Cato's Lady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Secret Avenger, owned by K7 Racing Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 7 is Queen in the North, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 8 is Lipstick Lady, owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 9, Forever Lights, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The girls close out the night going 5.5 furlongs. Another race that evenly bet throughout. Let's start with the 5 as my top selection. Good first race going long, cuts back. This horse should sit just off the pace, try to make a late close. Price is right at 4-1, so you've got to use that one. The long shot that I thought was going to be was the 7, morning line 12-1, going off at the favorite 5-2. Don't like the price, but this horse is game. Was in trouble last time, made a late move. Don't leave her out. And then the last one that could be the speed of the speed, that's the 3 on the rail, going off at 5-1. Real good betting race. Let's go 5, 7, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, it is a great betting race. Number 9, Forever Light's my top selection. Lost all chance, stumbling at the break, made a little middle move. I just don't think the horse liked going around 2 turns. Gets the cut back, sprinting. Jerry Gorno already has a win, so I'm taking a shot on him. Number 3, Load Abroad, taking a massive drop in class from the first level allowance. Fraser Abley, 2 wins on the card. This horse has speed. And number 5, Cato's Lady, for the same reason as you, Stretch. So I'm taking 9, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
Hidden Dreams will lead the field in for the nightcap. Load Abroad steps up and in. Giddy Up Zoe's turn. Cato's Lady goes in. Next up, Secret Avenger. Queen in the North goes in. Just 2 left to load. Lipstick Lady. And just waiting on our current 5-2 favorite. That's Forever Lights to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Giddy Up Zoe. Flashing her early speed on the inside, Load Abroad. 3 wide, that's Secret Avenger. 4 wide to Lipstick Lady. Forever Lights is 5 wide, a length and a half off it. Then there's a gap of 3 more back to Queen in the North. Your early trailers are going to be Cato's Lady and Hidden Dreams. The opening quarter, 22-3, and it's Load Abroad who has the lead by a length. To the outside, Giddy Up Zoe. Moving 3 wide, Lipstick Lady, and 4 wide, Forever Lights. They hit the head of the lane. Load Abroad with the lead. Lipstick Lady in between horses on the far outside. Forever Lights. These 3, a 16th of a mile to go. Load Abroad. Forever Lights. These 2 to the wire. Noses on the wire. I'm going to give the nod to Forever Lights. Second to Load Abroad. Third's going to go to Lipstick Lady. 4th to Cato's Lady. And 5th to Giddy Up Zoe. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 46-1, 5 furlongs 58-4, time for the 5.5 furlongs 105-2. Results of the photos show the winner number 9, Forever Lights. Second goes to number 3, Load Abroad. Third to number 8, Lipstick Lady. 4th to number 5, Cato's Lady. And 5th to number 4, Giddy Up Zoe. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, That's number 9, Forever Lights. Forever Lights is a dark bay or brown filly, 3 years old, by City of Light, out of the mare Chic by Orb. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. See you then. For those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.